forget about it. How you doing? Oh, nah. It's Titus, all right? It is not Titus.
Fuck the Yankees!
Let's do a stream where I drink so much caffeine that I have a heart attack live on stream and die. This is absurd.
Oh shit, he's climbing up the wall!
It's like the sky is melting.
Like, this game wouldn't be bad if the controls weren't like an absolute abomination.
Family, 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 family. I don't have enough time to process information on here, dude. I gotta talk, I gotta play games, I gotta look handsome. I got a lot on my shoulders, dude. Yo, 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 how we doing today, y'all? Hold on, it's kind of dark in here, right? Right, there we go. Let's see who was first today. Matt Bessman was first. Wyatt. Charlie Starr. How are we all doing today, man? How's everybody's night? You've been here for 20 minutes? How's everybody's night, man? I got some coffee. Got my second coffee of the day. Ready to get going. Looking handsome. We have to continue our playthrough of Nier. We are on the third playthrough, and we are on 9S's part of the story. So, without further ado, let's get into it. I also got to start the TikTok. Got to start the TikTok now that we're here. TikTok, don't stop. All right. Let's see. All right. TikTok is live. And we are good. Where you been, Log? That's been a thing basically for fucking like a year. They've been selling that information. And it was Niantic. If you use Google, they also did the same thing. They're using all of your inputs to train an AI. Welcome to the 21st century, brother. Damn, I'm getting trapped in this corner. See, now I feel like this shit is loud again. Buggy, how we doing, Buggy? Yeah, it's not about DuckDuckGo. It's about image captures. You ever use an image capture where it's like, choose the 5 images that are a bus. That is training an AI. Do I have side missions to do? I do have some side missions to do. Let's do some side missions, right? We got some time here. 105 stream streak, man. Let's go, Buggy. I think we have like 3 side quests right now. I don't know if I'm going to do those trial ones. Maybe eventually. But I don't want to get too far ahead in this and miss side quests. Okay. The fuck was that thing chasing me? Oh, it's just a regular guy. Yeah, I definitely like 9S more. He does way more damage. The hacking shit is OP. Moon, how we doing, Moon? Welcome. How you feeling today, man? How was life? Am I in the right place? So I have to get... Actually, let me go back and go to... Actually, no, I have to go here first. I'm going to go to the desert first, then I'm going to go to... over there. For your hospital bag. Oh, yeah, we're getting closer, right? We're getting closer, man. How far are we out? How far out are we? Okay. Blow his ass up. $7 weeks? Damn, dude, that's fucking close. That's like 2 months, man. Not even. Turkey, I see you in here. How you feeling today, brother? Luka Blazkovic. You can't move now? If you lay on your back, you're a turtle? Well, it'll be over soon, right? It'll be over pretty... What the... Unemployed Astrid. Bro, this is what we stream on Mondays. I'm off on Mondays, man. Takashi, how we doing? One to 2 hours? I'm sorry to hear that, Turkey.
Over there. Initiating rescue.
Hopefully you get a little bit of time to relax today, Turkey. Damn, this shit does like no damage. Dude, how many fucking shots, man?
Violence rules this world. Violence is all.
My God, I'm just hitting random shit. Alright, finally. I wish that did more damage, though. Son of a bitch. Oh, are you kidding me? I am on PlayStation. Yes, I'm on PlayStation. I found it. Found what? Might be going to America? Nice. We're meant to see the dinosaurs today. Oh, shit. Gravekeeper, how we doing, baby? Yes, we are on the third playthrough. We are on the third playthrough. Motherfucker, I'm just hitting red walls.
Sacrifice for the altar. You will die writhing in pain. Oh, hail the machines.
D-pad and open world, we'll say. Hold on, let me get out of this fight. Let me kill this thing. I guess Matt Bestman knows the times, man. He knows the times that we start. Seven stream streak. Let's go. You get to chase down what is a gate runner? I'm in the planner? Yo, imagine. Imagine you have fucking my stream times in your planner. That's fucking dedication, dude. If you got my stream times in a planner, that's fucking dedication, dude. Takashi, thank you for being here, man. Enjoy the rest of the day. Thank you for giving us some of your time. Oh, so you got like your own episode of Cops going on over there, dude. When you pull people over, you need the bad boys, like theme song going, dude.
Alert. This is one of the Resistance members we were asked to locate. No vital signs detected. The unit is
Yes,
deceased.
Gravekeeper, feel free to join the Discord, man.
Analysis.
Welcome to the family.
All missing Resistance members are deceased.
I suppose we'd better return their belongings.
Keep pod firing. And press left or right D-pad. Sub, baby bum. Hell yeah, dude. 2 months in a row, Matt Bestman. Thanks for the resub.
Matt Bestman just subscribed. The sub baby bump will start showing soon.
Thank you for the resub, baby. What a wonderful 2 months it's been, right? What a wonderful 2 months that you decided to come join this family. Best decision ever, right? Oh yeah, I found all the... I have 3 pods. I have 3 pods. I have the gun, I have the chain, and I have the missiles. I have to go over here. Last night I was going to do side quest stuff, but then I started watching World Cup soccer, and I fell asleep. I was going to, like, because I have a PlayStation Portal, I was like, let me do some of the side quest stuff off stream. And then I was watching the Ecuador-Ivory Coast game, and I fell asleep. Okay, so I can't get up there yet? No, this is the third route that I'm playing through right now. As I'm switching between A2 and 9S. I had somebody on TikTok trying to tell me that Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth are as good as this game, and I was like, dude, you are smoking crack. You are smoking fucking crack, dude. Richard, how we doing, Richard? How's life, baby? Dude, I'm not yucking yums. I'm insulting the game.
Should be around here somewhere. Finding one in a place like this
Have I
won't be
played
easy.
the other game? I
Why are
forgot
those two
which one.
engaged in such dangerous work anyway?
Okay, well, we're happy that everything's fine, Richard. I'm happy everything's fine. Oh my god. I'm a much higher level than these things. Oh my. Come on, shoot it. You're gonna lurk, man? You're abandoning us for your D&D stuff again, man? We're being abandoned again? Oh, Replicant? I have it. I think I bought it. But I don't, I haven't played it. Yeah, Nier Replicant, I bought it, but I didn't. We have it on the list of games to play. If you want to vote on the next games, Gravekeeper, you can exclamation point vote will bring up the list where you can recommend games and you can vote. Gainery EX, how we doing? Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. First time chatter, how we feeling today, baby? Oh shit. Yo, you're fucking trapping me, dude. But yes, you can click on that link and vote on the next games that we play, and you can suggest and vote. Dude, how many these guys just keep coming? Oh my god. Dannery, what brings you to the stream, man? Are you a Nier fan? Are you a Nier Automata, Nier Replicant, Drakengard fan? Or are you just, you know, we're mesmerized by the handsomeness, dude? Oh, this is a non-stop spawn? That's good to know. What am I looking for over here? Forgot what I'm looking for over here. I gotta find somebody's dead body over here. Or no, I don't have to find somebody's dead body over here. I gotta find a desert rose. Where the fuck do I get the desert rose from? Is it like a random drop or something? Oh my god. Are we sure this is an infinite spawn? Sort of a Nier fan? Why sort of? This is the first Nier game that I'm playing, so... I'm also sort of a fan. Only play at Automata? Yeah, this is my first and only as well. Oh my god! I'm looking for a desert rose, but I don't see none. So do I have to use the scanner to find the desert rose? Or is it just like random drop? Or is it not over here and it's over up here? Okay, we got one desert rose. Oh, it shows me them over here. Okay, cool. Okay, I need one more. Need one more. What happens if I fall on this fucking thing?
That's the last desert rose. Better get these back to Devil on
Okay.
Popola.
Okay. You fall into quicksand plus pit, reappear nearby with... Oh, okay. That's what I assumed happened. I assumed you would fall down there and then, like, you'd be alright. But I didn't want to risk it and fucking be wrong, you know? Because I died once in this game already accidentally. Well, twice, actually. Twice. I only have 2 deaths in this game so far, and it was all accidental. Yo, Jeb, how we doing, baby? Welcome to the stream.
We the best music. We the best music.
So I died, and originally my first death came from in that place where that infinite spawn was. I went there, and I was way underleveled, and one of the exploding guys killed me. And then I was like, yo, what the fuck? I gotta go back and get my shit. And then I went back to go get my shit, and I got exploded again. Then the third time I went back, and I got my shit and was able to escape. Yeah, TikTok will filter you, definitely. Okay. What is
A
that?
tradition of mourning the dead. To be.
You know, I could probably... Is it worth upgrading any... Dude, I have not upgraded. I'm still at level 1. Daniel, how we doing today, baby? What, did you not like Replicant? Bro, I've almost played through this whole game without leveling up my pod once. Yeah. That's crazy. I don't even know which one is worth updating. Oh, okay. Is it worth upgrading? No idea. Yeah, some of these parts I don't have more pieces to, though. I should probably also... buy more storage, right? Yeah, the machine gun definitely kills faster. Also, Kenneth, welcome back. Yeah, I didn't do enough of this. Whatever this shit is, I didn't do enough of. I definitely didn't do enough of this. Yes, that's the Gatling gun. No, it's just good. Nothing else at the time and so on and so forth. That's exactly what happened to me with this game. When this game came out, I started playing it, and I was like, oh, this game's pretty cool. And then something else came out, and I was like, you know what? I'll come back to this, and then I never did. All right, fuck it. We bought out all the upgrades. And then... Fuck it, we ball, dude. Fuck it, we ball. And then where was the next quest? What does this guy want me to do? Okay, thanks for that. Okay, I want to go back to the forest too to upgrade my weapons. You can combine them to make them stronger. Yeah, I didn't do enough like
Those
deep
two sure
diving.
draw some difficult assignments, huh?
Hypothesis. Continued difficult assignments will eventually have a deleterious effect on the entire organization.
Maybe I should talk this over with Anemone.
This is about Divola and Popola. I understand how unfair it may seem for them to keep getting our most difficult and dangerous assignments, but I'm afraid that's going to continue for a while. The others here, well, they still haven't forgave them. I don't understand. Forgive them for what? That's something you should ask them directly. A favor to ask, tree sap. I'm sorry, we really should be handling our own tasks. Yeah, let's help them out.
Pod, search for regions where I might be able to obtain tree sap.
Search already performed. Regions rich in tree sap marked on map.
Hopefully this is enough sap.
Wait, I have some already? Oh, I guess I had some already. Okay. In the past, a pair of models identical to ours caused a major incident. Okay. Bunch of no good. She's drunk, right? She makes the alcohol out of desert rose. Turkey, thank you for being here, man, and try and get some more sleep. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you for giving us some of your time today. Okay. We got a little level up. Little level up ski. Can I go to the forest? Okay, let's go to the royal chamber. I have to wait for a particular individual to eat the mackerel. I have to wait until Travis comes back, man. He's been begging me to not eat the mackerel without him, dude. I'm a man of my word. Lewis, welcome back. I believe that's you, Lewis, right? Where was the blacksmith? Lewis, how we doing, man? He's through this door, right? Okay, should I upgrade the Beast Lord? Technically working, but it's a slow day. Hell yeah, dude. Slow days are always good, right? Unless it's so slow that you're fucking cooked. You're just bored as hell. Oh, hell yeah. Tomo, what's going on? This is called the Nier Automata. I'm just gonna upgrade Beast Lord. Oh, we got an achievement. We'll do that one too, right? Those are the two ones I use the most, right? I don't know what the best weapon is in this game. What does this guy just talk about? Tomo, thank you for the gifts. Thank you, thank you. It's the highest damage. Same base as the Type 40, but higher max damage. What is? What's the highest damage? It might have cut off your other message if you sent one. Nowadays, slow days are easy to deal. Only before you had literally do something. Oh yeah, dude. Slow days, I could manage, definitely. Beast Lord. Okay, so Beast Lord is the good weapon. I worked at a restaurant for $5 an hour. Wait, what? He made you pull weeds in the back, dude? Nah, bruh. That motherfucker made you pull weeds in the back? August, how we doing, baby?
Hey, yo.
Dro, what's going on? How we all feeling today, man? How is life? Welcome, everyone. It's Monday. It's Monday, my dudes. Wait, what is this? What is this mission here? What is this mission on this floor that I can't see? Dude, remember $5 footlongs, dude? Those things aren't $5 no more, dude. Oh, the quest is there? That's weird. It's not on that location, though. Bro, a Subway sandwich for like $13 is robbery. Those things aren't even good. What main endings do I have right now? I'm not sure. I only did the... This is my third playthrough. A footlocker is too much sandwich for one setting. Footlong's not bad, dude. I could fucking pound down a footlong, bro. Okay. Okay. It is not worth what you're paying at all, dude. It is not worth what you're paying at all. Looks like different regions have their own specialized machines. Almost like the environment is affecting them somehow, but of course that's absurd. All right. I should pay you for your troubles. Please take this. Hey, by the way, would you mind if I called you Nines too, just like everyone else? Go ahead. Nobody calls me that anymore, though. Not saying you can't, but that's what process. There's no reason to get Subway if you have a halfway decent pizza shop near you. Yeah. Dude, Subway, I don't get it. I don't get it. The only endings I have right now are A, B, G, H, T, U. Okay, thanks, pal. Nice to meet you, pal. Oh fuck, I'm going the wrong way. I already blew up the bunker earlier. Earlier I blew it up. When I first started playing it. Like, bro, I would much rather just go to, like, the grocery store and get a hero bread or something. Like a big-ass baguette, and then fucking make my own sandwich. It would probably cost a little more, but you can get multiple sandwiches instead of one sandwich. You know what I mean? Walmart has $1.50 footlong subs. Okay, hold on. I want an Italian sub now. I have all those ingredients in my fridge, but I'm lazy to make that shit. You'll need to know something about Route E before you get there. All right. All right. Yeah, could we trust $1.50 footlong, or should have never walked slightly forward, dude? Dude, like Costco, I'm surprised Costco doesn't do something like that, because Costco has insanely cheap prices for shit. The weapon in the tunnel. What weapon in the tunnel? We're gonna do cooking with a buck? Select yes 2 or 3 times and say no. A cooking show? I don't know. I don't know if I would ever do a cooking show, dude. I'm not a chef, man. Dude, the hot tub stream, bro. I hate that shit, dude. I'm so happy that Twitch isn't on that wave anymore, dude, where it was like, oh, here's a bunch of fucking hot tub streams. It's like, bro, I don't want to watch this shit, dude. What the fuck do I care? Do I know Charlie? Yeah, Charlie Murphy, yeah.
Facility.
Rest in peace, man. Okay.
Alert. Voice patterns detected from inside storage facility.
What was weird? The hot tub streams? Yeah, dude, the hot tub streams were ridiculous. Hot tub streams are for a short amount of time. Twitch was like promoting these streamers that basically were live streaming themselves in like hot tubs. It would be like a girl in a bikini that would be sitting in like a bathtub in their living room or something, or in a hot tub, and they would just be like fucking streaming, sitting there, and it's like, dude, why do I want to see this, bro? Maybe I'm fucking old school. Maybe I've been on Twitch for too long, dude. Maybe I've been streaming for too long. But for me, Twitch was almost like a talk show, and you would get on here and you would talk and you would play games. You wouldn't get on here and fucking sit in a hot tub and like try and fucking, you know, clickbait people with yourself in a fucking bikini. Yeah, it's not for gooning, dude. I'm not with the gooning Twitch. Thankfully, it's kind of past that. Lisi, how we doing, Lisi? But it was for a while. So your entire save got deleted? Every time I turn on Twitch, it would be like that. Bro, what do you mean? I cleared a space for you, pal. You have a whole walkway, dude. I was trying to lurk, but you always come up with these topics that I can't resist commenting on. Like, what, like the hot tub streams? Wait, all of your saves got deleted? Everything turned into like IRL streaming too. And I have nothing wrong with that if the content that you're making is kind of like engaging. But I don't really like the content if you're kind of just like, if you're just sitting there, you know what I mean? Like if it's basically like a camera is just sitting in the room and you're just hanging out with somebody, where you're kind of like a fly on the wall, the fly on the wall IRL streams. It's like, I don't really care for that. Yeah, that's how it works. Yeah, they promote what sells. Okay. So let's say you have all, like, 3 saves. Do they all explode? They all disappear? But you know that more... Yeah, it's gonna sell, yeah, because you have a lot of fucking depraved people out there that want to, like, live vicariously through this through a stream and, you know, just do some strange things, you know? Imagine strange things. But I don't know, it's just it's weird. I never got that. When I don't even, is this Route D that I'm even on? How did I come up with my username? My username is from the Chappelle Show. It is from Chappelle Show. I've had this username since Chappelle Show kind of came out. This username I've been using online, like on PlayStation and Xbox and all that stuff, since Chappelle Show. Kind of, yeah, kind of.
Proposal.
But
Investigate tower that appeared from the
what do
Cajun
like
region.
my
Let's check
issue
it
is
out.
like, what do I care about, like, someone's like life? You know what I mean? Like some random guy on the internet. Why do I care to be a fly on the wall to his or her life? You know? If it's a video game, at least I get to experience the video game in some way. I'm on track to complete E before anybody has a chance to warn me. Is that about to happen right now?
To be, I'm not quite sure what it means to mourn. Or even if we have a soul to concern ourselves with. But I hope you're at rest, 2B. Sweet dreams. I'll be with you before long.
Dude, I really felt like I was about to walk into something. Oh, there's chests in here? I don't know, when I'm driving with the red light and I look to the side of me, I always often wonder if they're thinking the same way I am, they're going through the same things I am, and I would love to know any opportunity to insight maybe. Yeah, I think it's the same philosophy, you know, like you walk past an open door somewhere and you look in, right? Like, let's say you're fucking, you know, when you're in an apartment building or something. I would go into an apartment building, like a friend's house when I was younger, and if I'm walking by and there's a door open, you know, you look in. You get a glimpse of what's happening, right? It's curiosity. D gets completed rather quickly compared to A, B, C, and E is basically a blink to the others. Oh, it'll ask me that? Okay, good. I'm definitely not going to do that. So, Matt Bestman, you would get one of those robots when they release them, dude? So how much longer would you say is left in this playthrough? Yeah, I was just in the lunar tier area.
Proposal. Investigate tower that appeared from the caved-in region.
Damn, 90% of quests. Rusty, how we doing, baby?
Let's check it out.
I'm gonna show the. All right. Should we do main story now? Shadowfire, 125 stream streak. Let's go. Depending on your playstyle, your current pace, 1 to 3 hours. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess we'll do main story now because I only have these coliseums and things left. So I guess we'll continue main story. Yes, we always got some old school anime playing back there. Old anime or something. Gainery. Should I get an Italian sub for dinner? Yeah, dude, fuck it. Why not? Don't get it from Subway, though. A good stromboli? Oh, a local pizza joint? Yeah, smart move. Smart move. Alright, I guess we're gonna investigate the tower, right?
Hello, and thank you for choosing Tower System Services. We apologize for the inconvenience, but locks on each sub-unit must be deactivated before accessing the main tower. Have a great day. Hello, and thank you for choosing Tower System Services.
Hi, Sarion. How we doing?
Special authorization keys are required to access tower sub-units. We apologize for the inconvenience, but access is not permitted at this time. However, today we have a special gift for first-time visitors to this tower. A tour of our brand new resource recovery unit. We look forward to serving you again.
Huh?
The heck was that?
A forced message from the enemy system. Said message relays the locations of objects known as resource recovery units.
Now they're just messing with us.
Where is this? Underground? That's the underground area. DBZ is
Hey,
so
Bob,
bad.
give me a rundown on
Yeah, I
what
think
happened
Dragon
while I
Ball's
was
a little
resting.
overrated, but
Affirmative. Relevant data concerns the massive facility you just accessed. It appears to be machine-related in origin.
it's
though further
iconic and
details are
nostalgic
unknown.
anime.
Additionally, the large structural units launched from the facility have been detected in multiple areas.
Large structural units?
Said units were marked as goals earlier. They are believed to be so-called resource recovery units.
What do these units do?
Unknown.
Where's A2?
Unit A2's position and current status are unknown.
All right. Mark the positions of those units on my map, will you?
Proposal. Unit
Okay.
9S should state his intentions.
I'm going to wipe out the
DB
machines.
Kai or the
With the
old
bunker
G?
destroyed, previous orders to Yorha units would be
I'd rather
suspended.
watch the OG.
Proposal. Rendezvous with
Although, like,
resistance forces
I've said this
and
earlier,
confirm
I
chain
think
of
Dragon Ball
command.
is a
I
supremely
don't care about
like
chain of
overrated
command.
anime.
I have one goal now. I'm
And the
going to
reason I
kill
believe it's
every last
overrated is
machine.
because it's
And then I'm going
um
to kill A2.
there's like no consequence. Consequence like means nothing. If somebody dies, you could just wish him back. If something goes wrong, you could just wish them back. You could everything could be reversed. Nothing is permanent. So to me, it's just kind of like I don't know. It's crazy how the worst part of Dragon Ball are the Dragon Balls. Well, now they added fucking Zeno, who basically can just reverse fucking time and manipulate space and all this shit, and he's virtually like a king, dude. He can do whatever the fuck he wants. And it's kind of like, dude, this shit just nothing matters. Like nothing matters because he can further erase consequence. Yeah, the power scaling is bad. Zeno can literally do whatever he wants. Zeno is the strongest character in the Dragon Ball universe. He's basic. They kept making Dragon Ball more and more ridiculous. They were like, oh yeah, Goku's basically a god. And then they introduced Beerus, and they're like, well, Beerus is actually a god. And then they're actually like, actually, no, Beerus, there's actually a guy even stronger than him. And it's like, and he's actually the god. And it's like, bro, what are we doing here?
Huh? Fog?
Analysis. The fog is actually steam emitted by a large enemy structural unit.
Steam?
It's just really fucking stupid, dude. Like, the best Dragon Ball arc in a long time had to be the Goku Black arc, and they completely sold the ending. Oh, Zeno's here? He just has a red button that I'm gonna press, and he's gonna show up and fix everything. It's so trash. Time is also a construct within a universe, so he was able to deconstruct the time of that universe and erase it. He erased the time that existed within that universe. He is like the fucking most powerful thing that exists. It's just brain dead. They just keep changing the scaling of like what power is and what it means in the franchise too. It's bad, dude. It's bad.
Hello, this is the resource recovery unit. Now activating defense mode.
How do I shut this down? Do I like get on top of it? Oh, I go
Is this
inside of it.
writing? I can't read it.
Analysis. Writing is an ancient language known as angelic.
Homunculus snake? Yo, that girl really called me a
Okay, then.
homunculus. Yeah, he should give the earring to Zeno, yeah. They should do a fusion dance, dude. Legit, they screwed up so many story arcs that makes the journey there feel pointless, which is sad because the journey was sort of the point when the show started. Yeah, the whole Dragon Ball's whole reason was Goku's journey, because it mirrored
This entire building made of
Son
machines,
Goku's journey to the west,
even on the inside.
and they just completely
Any
fumbled it,
useless parts unrelated to machine
and it just became a
platform
battle
functionality
anime, like about just
detected.
fucking
The reason
fighting
for
and
using said
all
parts
nonsensical
is
bullshit.
unknown.
There's no meaning to anything they do.
They fumbled the bag, dude. Yeah, I'm not a fan. When I was younger, I loved Dragon Ball, and I was like, oh man, it's so good. Like, I love Dragon Ball Z, blah 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 blah. And then as I got older and I've watched a lot more anime, I was like, Dragon Ball is actually ass. Like the series Dragon Ball is the best iteration of it, but the actual anime, like the franchise, it's iconic and it's insanely important to anime, but it's actual garbage. Like, if you've watched really, like, good anime in your life, you'll see the difference in quality, the difference in storytelling, the difference in pacing, overall character development, story progression, all that stuff. It's night and day. Game is a chicken. Yeah, Yu Hakusho is fantastic. I liked Yu Hakusho all the way through. The main character is a chicken and looks like a mascot of KFC. I don't even know what you're talking about. Moon, welcome back. Well, I wouldn't know how to do that. I'm just playing. Trying to pass Kuwabara as a 14-year-old. Yeah, Kuwabara sounds like a 40-year-old man, dude.
So much pain.
Machines can't feel pain.
Yeah, he just it's kind of ridiculous. Project Windless. That's a game? I never heard of that. Oh yeah, Kuwabara is a great character. All the characters in Yu Yu Hakusho are really good. Oh my god. Oh fuck. Collect the SpaghettiOs, come on. Man, bro, how much more fighting we gotta do here? Oh, it's like Black Myth Wukong? Black Myth Wukong was pretty good, man. I like that game. I thought it was solid. Yeah, they look like SpaghettiOs, dude. SpaghettiO ass coins, dude. Now you want spaghetti? Now you're gonna have SpaghettiOs? Dude, I haven't had SpaghettiOs in easily like 20 years. I don't even remember the last time I had a can of SpaghettiOs. That shit was a staple though, dude. Like fucking SpaghettiOs was a household fucking staple, dude. Michelle, how we doing? Hold on. That. How you fight in this game? What? I loved Chef Boyardee as a kid. I tried it a couple years ago and it's just bad. Yeah, dude, kid taste buds were ridiculous, dude. I used to love Chef Boyardee too. The little fucking raviolis, dude. And now, if I try to eat that shit, I'd probably throw up. Ravioli, ravioli, give me the formuoli, dude. I would fucking throw up if I try to eat that shit. Yeah, we are going through ending. We're trying to get to ending C now. How much is a can of fucking Chef Boyardee now, dude? It can't be that expensive. That shit is literal like fucking dog food. You know what I mean? Yeah, I was gonna say that thing can't be more than $5. All right, we gotta blow this thing up now.
Speculation. Perhaps these are raw materials from the structure itself, possibly useful for creating weapons.
Weapons, eh?
Janelli Beans, welcome. Fuck. The Rena brand ravioli? I never heard of that. No, what's that? Rana. Vaguely? Sounds vaguely familiar? Dude, everything used to be budget-friendly food, dude. When I was younger, dude, I was a fucking dollar menunaire, bro. Everything used to be financially friendly. Now, we don't got dollar menunaires no more, dude. Everything is like fucking $8 minimum.
Prepare energy. Close range firing mode. Maximum output.
9S.
Fire.
Forest access key. Spare or end? There's no, it doesn't give me an option. $2 a second. Double cheeseburger. Yeah, bro. You would go to the fucking McDonald's with $5 and you'd walk out of there with a full meal. Okay, now I'm gonna guess switch back to A2, right? I'd get 2 double cheeseburgers, 2 medium fries, 2 apple pies for $5. Yeah, dude, it's ridiculous, bro. I would go to McDonald's. I would get 2 McDoubles because they were $1. You get 2 McDoubles. I would get a fry. I would get a drink and an apple pie. And it was $5. If I went and tried to mimic that right now, I am paying $14. All right, I think I'm going to go A2. I'm going to bounce back and forth. It's crazy how I could even eat that much back then, even one McDouble and a small fry enough. Really? So I could still eat.
Good morning, A2.
What the?
Analysis. Your high unit A2 was restarted 5 minutes and 42 seconds ago. The cause was excessive strain due to battle against a large machine lifeform.
All this goddamn sand is starting to piss me off.
Alert. Fuel filter performance.
I used to be able to eat a lot of food, and I still can kind of eat a lot of food. But, Not to like the same degree that
Five
I
particulate
feel like shit
matter
all day
seems
if
to
I
have
do that.
entered
When I was
the
younger, it would
well
fly right
in the
through me.
desert. Proposal: replace the faulty part immediately.
You make it sound so easy.
Records indicate said part was once
Exactly,
used after
exactly, exactly, Lewis. I can easily sit down and eat 3 Big Macs, but it's gonna fucking kill me, dude. It's gonna crush me. Should I do this? Am I high enough level now? Yeah, I haven't watched the anime. Maybe I'll watch the anime. Should I do these Colosseums? How long are these? Kevin Cornelius, what's going on? This, how do you make her dress come off? It just comes off eventually. It comes off eventually. Let's do challenge 1, right?
Know that you must rely on your own strength as is demanded by Rule 61,284. Fight with fairness and honor. Now begin.
Win without using my pod. This guy's a level 25, dude. This is a joke.
Rule 61,444. I declare the first trial to be complete.
Okay. Oh, shit. They give me a lot of fucking items. Okay. Let's do the next one. 35. We're still too high level, but fuck it, right?
61. What was it again?
I need to get my Arizona at some point, too.
Without evading. Let the trial begin.
Fight without evading, so I can use my pod. Bro, that's such a hard habit, though, to break. The fucking... The sliding. What is it, 3 trials? How many trials are there? $50. Okay, I'm only a little bit higher than this. This one might be hard. within 3 minutes. Probably not going to do this. Oh, okay. That was easy.
Most impressive. In accordance with Rule 61,512, I hereby declare
How many trials are there, though?
the third trial.
I'm not level 60, so I can't do that one. I'm like level 50... 55. Level 55? There is like... Oh, it goes up to level 120? No. I thought the max level in this is 99. Oh, that's crazy. Okay, so we gotta go to the resistance camp. Turkey, thank you for being here, man. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you for giving us some of your time. Thank you for sacrificing some sleep to be here and hang out with us, man. $30-mile drive. Oh my god. A lot of my inventory is full. Okay, let's go to resistance camp. I'm trying to beat this game today. so that we can start Chrono Trigger tomorrow. Wait, where did they go? The secret boss in one of the arena is the Square Enix president? What? Oh shit.
Are those machines fighting each other?
Yo, leave my fucking boy alone, dude.
Thank you so much for saving me.
You're a machine too.
Wait, please. I have no intention of harming you. My name is Pascal, and while it's true that I am a machine life form, I also detest fighting of any kind.
Uh-huh. And machines don't have souls. They're just murder bots with a fancy name. They killed so many of us. And I swore to make them pay.
I see. If that will save your soul, then so be it.
Wait, what? When did I last save? I don't want to kill Pascal, though. I don't want to kill him. I don't remember the last time I saved. I think I saved. I'm gonna let him live. I don't want to kill him.
Aren't going to kill me?
Just shut up and leave before I change my mind.
You... No. Never mind. You have my thanks.
You can return on it on chapters. Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, cool. When do I unlock chapters? That's right. Did you know there was a Yorha member you're named 2B that looked just like you? She's dead. What? 2B is dead. I killed her. She was infected with a logic virus. Oh. Well, please make yourself at home at our camp. I have someone show you. Not necessary. Her memories are contained in this sword. I see. You can go ahead and use her old room then. I'm in charge of the camp here. I'll make sure to tell everyone about you. Yo, the moose got in the way, man. You trade with the enemy? His village is different. They never caused us any harm. No way, forget it. This may be hard to understand, but we forged an alliance and trade materials when the needs arise. We can't be picky about how we reach our goal around here. And besides, we aren't so far gone that we kill machine life forms after they surrender.
Alert. A broken filter will cause significant problems with fuel distribution. Proposal. Replace the faulty part immediately.
Hold on, I'm gonna have to run to get in Arizona.
Coordinates confirmed for a colony centered around the machine life form known as Pascal.
I'm gonna put it on a brief pause after this motherfucker stops talking to me.
Shut up, do you?
On foot? Yeah, I got him in the fridge, baby. Dude, we come fucking stacked with Arizona. Hold on. We'll be right back. Give me 1 minute. Less than that. Give me 30 seconds. told you, 30 seconds or less. We got the Arizona. I just shook it up like crazy, so I'm not going to open it right away, but... So we got to go to Pascal's village. I can't fast travel there, right? I have to go through the tunnels. Yo, Super Duper Ninja, how we doing, baby? I don't think I can get back into his village without going through the sewer, right? Well, through the amusement park. Because the door is blocked off over here with the cube, right? Oh, it's not. Okay.
There's machines everywhere.
Analysis. This is a colony of pacifistic machine lifeforms led by the unit known as Pascal. It is logical for a large number of machine lifeforms to be present. This pod has concerns regarding Yorha Unit A2's predictive skills.
I'd be more concerned about me smashing your face if I were you.
Delicious. I don't want to kill anybody here. I might pay for some achievements at the end. I don't know. I might go to the achievement shop and buy some from somebody. Short on materials. I need 3. I need rigid tree bark to create a filter, but that only is guaranteed by ferocious machine life forms.
Areas where rigid tree bark is available marked on map.
God damn it.
Analysis. Hostility toward the peaceful machine lifeform Pascal is pointless from an energy usage standpoint. Proposal. Form a friendly relationship immediately.
You've got to be kidding me.
Okay. So where do I go? Oh, this is the underground? Alright, let's do center. I like the outfit change. Of course you would. Yeah, dude, in a post-apocalyptic society, rent is still a thing, right? It might even be more expensive, dude. Tyrant Monkey, what's going on, man? These guys are all freaking out. God damn. You stupid pal. Yes, we found the steel pipe, yeah. We're on the third playthrough of this right now.
Guess I'll go back to that machine.
Richard, we will see you. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you for hanging out. What's that fucking Triceratops, dude? What the fuck is going on here? Richard, thank you for being here and giving us some of your time today, man. I appreciate you. Any bunny golds yet? No, I don't even know what that is. Spoiler? I prefer no spoilers. Ideally.
Here's your
Unless it's
stuff.
integral
Thank you
to
so
keep me from
much.
doing something.
I'll make a filter right away. Please just.
He can fly.
Alert. The machine lifeform Pascal has returned.
Yeah, we'll slay it. Fun thing that isn't story related, not really a spoiler, more like hidden thing. Was it like an Easter egg? What is it? I want to comb your hair like a horse's mane.
Hostile machine lifeforms detected.
Yo, come comb my hair for me, man. Come comb my hair like one of your French girls. Hidden boss fight? Is it the dude that rides around on the fucking the dude that we got the flowers for? Because I seen that in the achievements. I was looking at the achievements and I seen that you can kill him. Okay. what they want me to. Yeah, let's help them. Yeah, let's buy something for the kids. Okay. So we got a bunch of side quests. Yo, what do you got against side quests, dude? What do you got against side quests, dude? Yo. Yo, put some respect on this game, dude, alright? Put some respect on this game. The pause screen, soapbox, side quest, man. Yeah, that's what we do here, dude. I go on a soapbox, we pause the screen, and I only play side quests, dude. All these guys are infected, right? Maybe that wasn't the guy I was supposed to kill. No, it wasn't. Okay, we got 2 toy parts. We got some more over here. Exactly. We do everything but the games here. We're here to talk. We're here to hang out. We're here to do side quests. And that's it. There's no games being played here, dude. Damn, everyone's broken? Why did they all break, dude? These were my boys. Alright, we need one more. It's gotta be up in here. Okay. Should try and go to the abandoned factory too before I go back instead of keep going back and forth, right? Mondays are always quiet, except that one Monday. Bro, last Monday was the only Monday that it was not quiet in here. I don't know what it was. Last Monday we had a lot of action. Damn, man, I'm kind of like sad this game is gonna be ending soon. Like this might be the last day we play this.
So this is the part Pascal wanted? Can't believe I'm killing machines to save a machine. Ah, screw it. Better go see Pascal.
Alright. Let me see something. I'm full on so many items, dude. No, I didn't see any. I'm not really like a big UFC person, man. I liked UFC. The last UFC fight that I watched was the one where Conor McGregor snapped his leg. I don't really watch much UFC. I liked UFC a long time ago when it was like kind of new and it was a lot more dangerous and there was like less regulation and guys were like elbowing people in the back of the head. I liked it when like Shogun and What's the other guy's name? Lyoto Machida. Like Lyoto Machida and fucking Shogun were fighting. Fucking idiot. People are fucking brain dead, bro. Last fight I saw was with Anderson Silva. Yeah, dude, it's been a long time since I watched UFC. What's happening right now?
Where the state ceaseth, there only commenceth the man who is not superfluous. I see. It seems this Nietzsche was quite the profound thinker. Or perhaps he skipped right past profound and went straight to crazy instead. Oh well, enough of that. I'd best go see the world for myself instead of burying my head in books.
What?
Uncle Pascal! Uncle Pascal! Play with us! Well, look at you. Your speaking has improved so much. But I fear you still haven't finished your studies, have you? You promised to read and memorize that botanical field guide, remember? You'll play with us when we're done, right?
It's literally a circus, bro. It is literally a circus. Idiocracy was a documentary, bro. Idiocracy was literally a documentary. I did not fucking imagine when I was watching that movie when it came out that we were gonna speedrun stupidity. I did not imagine that happening.
Of course I will. You have my word, and Uncle Pascal would never lie and break his word. Because children who lie grow up to be mean, evil machines. What's that?
It's disgusting, dude. It's really
Right.
disgusting.
Now I just have to bring this to Pascal.
A2, can you hear me?
Oh, perfect.
Help, A2.
I have the materials
the
you
village
asked me
is
to...
in great trouble. The villagers are...
Pascal! Pascal, are you there? What the hell is going on?
Hypothesis. The valuable source of information known as Pascal has encountered difficulty. Proposal. Unit A2 should investigate Pascal's village immediately.
I'm on my way.
I can't transport over there? Okay. Bro, it is so bad, bro. It is so bad. It is so bad. I try not to get like political in here, and I try to like feign like away from like political conversation, but like we're fucking cooked. Shit is fucking real cooked. We fucking flew too close to the sun, bro. Flew way too close to the sun. Or are you actually in the process? Oh, shit.
machines are eating each other? Pod, where's Pascal?
Unknown. Cannot establish connection.
A2!
What happened?
I don't know. Some of the villagers suddenly went mad. They began attacking their friends. I managed to help the children flee to safety, but I fear everyone else is.
You need to get out of here before you're next. Just go. Run. I'll figure out how to handle this.
But what about you?
These guys can't touch me.
Where are you
Now
trying to
move
go?
your ass.
Right.
Oh, Lewis, where are you trying to go? Yo. Dude, climb up the fucking ladder. Oh yeah, I have a friend that has dual citizenship with Poland. That is Polish. Oh shit. Yeah, my brother lives in Germany. So he has citizenship over there, I believe. He's been there for years. Yes, I have a brother, yes. Where is this fucking flying monster thing, dude? I'm trying to kill this thing. Who's left? Oh, that fucking... he's an older brother. Oh, yeah, of course.
Is that all of them? Pod, scan for survivors.
Scanning. No life signs detected.
None, huh?
Damn.
Pascal, can you hear me?
Hey, too. How is my village? My people?
I'm sorry. I couldn't help them.
Oh no.
Are the children all right?
I've taken them to the abandoned factory.
All right. I'm on my way.
Worst fight we ever got in? I don't know. We never really got into like any physical fights. It came close a couple times. But I think that was more so as adults, because since he's like I think just turned 40. I guess he still has that mentality that like, oh, he's older and he could kind of talk to me how he wants. And I'm much bigger than him in weight and height. And you know, sometimes he'll say some things and it's like, dude, I'm like, I have like 6 inches on you and I'm like 100 pounds heavier than you. Like, don't talk to me like I'm a kid, you know? He can get a little disrespectful at times, and that's like the and it's like, bro, I'm not a kid. I'm an adult, and don't talk to me like any way that you want. My brother's half all of this. He used to bully me and wrestle me as a kid until I opened 11. Yeah, he can't. Dude, it's not even close. I have like 100 pounds on him. I think the last time we wrestled, I severely like outweighed him, and like I was much taller than him, and he was not able to, and then he just stopped when I was like maybe 19, 20, when we still lived together. We just kind of stopped wrestling. Yeah, my brother is like 6 feet. He's like 6 feet even, but he's also very skinny. He's probably like 150 pounds, 160 pounds. And it's like, dude, I'm 6'5", like 250. Like, are you guys, not really. We're not super close anymore, just because, I think he just lives so far, and we don't really, the time differences are completely, like erratic. Usually when I'm working, he's going about his day, and then I get out of work and he's going to bed. So like, we don't talk too much. But we were really close when we were younger. The last time I remember us fighting, we were like fucking around wrestling, and he like slipped because he was trying to like overpower me, and his shoes that he was wearing didn't really have great grip, and he like slipped forward and like fell onto these weights. Because I think we were like working out or something at home, and he like fucked up his wrist, and then I think he just was like, yo, I'm not stronger than this dude. I can't fuck around with him no more.
Pascal, are you okay?
Me too.
So what exactly happened?
I don't know. Some of the villagers just started to feed on each other. If you hadn't come along, I'm sure we would have met the same grim fate.
Nah, we never got into a fight like that. No, we never got into that big of a fight. Yeah, we never got into a fight where like we were fucking really fist fighting or anything. We would just wrestle, and sometimes it would get like a little aggressive. But then I think when he realized I was around the same strength and bigger than him, or if not stronger, he just kind of was like, yeah, nah, I'm not gonna risk hurting myself or getting hurt or whatever.
So is this factory safe?
It was once occupied by a cadre of fellow machines that had gone berserk. However, 2B took care of that threat. It is quite safe now. We've been using it for storage for some time.
understand that machine life forms can regenerate as long as they possess the required materials. Is this accurate?
Unfortunately, we cannot regenerate our cores. Cores contain the data which forms our self-consciousness. If one is destroyed, there is no way to restore it. We usually store our cores in safe places, but this time, the villagers had their cores destroyed as well as their bodies.
I see.
She might be lurking, Janelli Beans. It says she's lurking. It says she's in here. So she might be lurking. But yeah, who, 2B? I mean, A2? But yeah, I have an older brother and an older sister.
Still, if we're gonna hole up here, I wish we had more info to work with.
Proposal. Unit A2 should secure the safety of Pascal and the children immediately.
What's the hurry?
Haste is predicated on data obtained from the recently restored cross-regional pod network.
Wait, there's more of you?
Affirmative. Cross-regional data reveals a large number of machine life forms amassing around these ruins.
What?
Oh, shit.
A2!
Alert. Enemy reinforcements are infiltrating the facility.
I'll smash them before they can reach this room.
You must let me help you! I will smash them up and kill them!
No. You gotta stay here, man.
Why are they coming after us? Why?
We can sort it out later. Right now we have to take them down.
Damn. This motherfucker's kind of powerful, dude.
These bastards won't stop.
A2, I have an idea. Please buy me a bit of time.
Goliaths
Oh,
too?
fuck. Gotta pick up all these things. More tanks?
They're still coming?
Fear not, A2! I can handle this!
Oh, shit! He took over this thing? What flavor Arizona? This is diet green tea. And the reason is because only that many calories, dude.
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Dude, where are all these machines coming from?
Protect the children.
Bro, why are all these machines coming from? Well, that was easy. Well, never mind. Yo, this is like a Godzilla fight now, dude. What the fuck is going on in here? My boy Angles. He's enlightened, dude. Why is he trying to fight me? You know what this reminds me of? Anybody ever played the It was a Power Rangers game on the Super Nintendo that was kind of like this. It was like a Power Rangers kaiju game where you fight as the Megazord.
Are you alright, A2?
Yeah. Thanks for the assist.
I fear for the children.
Yeah, it was like a
Let us hurry
rampage.
to them.
Yo, why is she not following me, dude? Come on. All the kids are dead?
No, how can this?
Their own cores?
They killed themselves.
How? How could this happen?
Why would they do such a thing?
I taught them everything. All my thoughts and emotions. I thought it would serve them well in the future. But instead,
How would teaching them lead to something like this?
fear.
I don't understand.
I taught the children what fear is. I felt they had to know so they wouldn't rush heedlessly into danger. But instead,
Fear destroyed them. It caused them to take their own lives.
if I
What?
Initiating hacking to cut off memory circuits.
The fuck do I do here? The fuck do I do here, dude? Yo, chill. I don't want to kill him, so we have to delete his memories.
Pascal's memories.
Understood. Initiating memory deletion procedure.
My name is Pascal. I'm the leader of this village.
What's going to happen is we're going to delete his memories, and he's going to go insane, and he's going to become... And we're going to have to kill him. This game is fucked up, dude.
You promised to read and memorize that botanical field guide, remember? That's what we're doing, right? Of course I will. You have my word. And Uncle Pascal would never lie and break his word.
This is fucked up, dude.
A2, thank you.
Memory deletion complete. Reset timer activated.
Pascal.
It's fucked up, dude. Hold on, I gotta take a quick piss break.
Abnormality detected.
I will be right back. Put the seat down. No, I'm kidding. Damn, dude.
of Unit 9S. Proposal. Commence data overhaul immediately.
Pod, search for the other structural units. I need to find those authorization keys and destroy the tower.
Alert. Combat inadvisable during abnormal vital conditions.
It's fine. Run the search.
Scanning. Actively operating enemy large structural unit detected in accessible location. Marking location on map.
Got mailed. Bro, I can't believe my boy fucking Pascal got did like that, dude. Did I wash my hands? Who washes their hands, dude? Dude, obviously. My bathroom is directly behind my wall. So, like, the wall that I'm facing right now, my computer setup, there's a wall here, and my bathroom is directly behind where my wall is. Is the city destroyed right now? The village destroyed? Or this was before it gets destroyed? Oh no, it's destroyed already. Why does he have no reaction to what's going on here? Why can't I hack this? Oh.
Oh, hello there. Such a nice, quiet place here, isn't it? No distractions at all. Pity about all the junk, however. I keep trying to clear it away, but it seems to be never ending.
Pascal, that's...
Pascal?
Oh, shit.
Oh, well. Would you like to take a look at my wares?
Yo, that's fucking... That's depressing.
Not that I'm sure what any of this actually does, or why it was left here in the first place.
Yo, that's fucking depressing, dude. I don't know why he's not more shocked that, like, this dude that he knew is not acting normal, you know what I mean? I don't know why he's not like, Pascal, what's wrong with you? What's going on? Hold on. Do they have another quest for me? No. I didn't even. I haven't. I didn't know they made other Draken Guards. I thought there was only one. I heard the other ones aren't that great though. Gainer, are you a big Draken Guard fan? Nier Draken Guard? There's a part of the story there. Oh, interesting. Wait, what am I supposed to be doing right now? I gotta go to the flooded city, right? Hold on, my AirPod's about to die. I gotta go to the flooded city, I believe. Oh, you only watch the cutscenes. You play the other Nier games, though, or no? Yeah, I think the only side quests I really have left are those. Let me go back and fast travel. That reminds me... What reminds you? Only Automata. Oh, okay. Why is this like... That moose is like glistening, dude. It's like a rare white moose. All right. Let's go to the flooded city. I go in there, put in 20 kids from a field trip come into it at the same time. They're splashing water from the sink and being a nuisance. Hear me fart in the stall. One of them goes, "Guys, there's someone pooping in it." Everyone thought I heard him pooping. Oh no, dude. Nah, dude, you're kidding. And then they just start throwing shit over the fucking stall at you, dude. Yeah, those are the only games that Yoko Taro's made, right? Is Nier and Drakengard. And Bayonetta? Did he have a hand in Bayonetta?
Hello. This is the Resource Recovery Unit.
Bro, the kids just start wetting handfuls of paper towels and throwing them over the stall when you're shitting. Dude, I would have walked out and just started swinging on every kid, dude. Pants down and everything.
There's something written here, too.
It reads Soulbox.
I'd walk out of that bathroom just... just swinging. Oh, I see, Are you not working today? Yeah, Akira Toriyama did the art for Chrono Trigger, yeah. You didn't know that?
No enemy.
Really? You never knew that? I knew that even as a kid. Nah, yeah, I feel that. I just felt like it was hard to like, when I was a kid, I was like, this looks like Dragon Ball. And then I remember looking it up and being like, oh, it is Dragon Ball. It is the same guy that did the art. Wait, hold on. Let's see something.
Oh, I get it. I have to break the system
TikTok
protection
has
before
been
I can reach the
dead.
core. Huh. So that's how it works.
Is Chrono Trigger the Akira Toriyama of the West? Yes.
We have a special present for you. A token as a reward.
Now they're just messing with us.
Congratulations. And thanks for all the Android requests you completed. We have a special present for you. Oh my. Look at all the machine life forms you've murdered. Such dogged persistence is worthy of a...
Oh, shit. This is a crazy camera angle.
Analysis. There are 2 blocking devices on this floor. Proposal. Hack into all
Yeah, dude,
blocking
I'm the
devices.
DBZ of streamers, dude. I'm not. Nobody even knows I exist, dude. One of my boys asked me, he was like, yo, you gonna apply for Streamer University? Because that dude Kai Cenat does that, like, Streamer University thing. And then I was like, bro, are you kidding me? I was like, you think I would ever fucking make that roster? You think I would ever be fucking accepted into that thing? I was like, all these people applying have, like, hundreds of viewers. During the on the final. Oh, is it? All the cool people? Yeah, that's true. That is true. That is true. Where is the other? Do I keep going up? I played the demo of Sandland, and I was like, this is kind of ass. What is this? Where's the other box that I need to hack?
Analysis. Access to elevator control system blocked by external factor.
From what I remember on Dragon Guard 3, there's a timeline where... Oh, interesting. Yo, Migs, how we doing, baby? Migs, how we feeling, man? How is life, brother? What are the soccer games happening today, man? I don't know anything about soccer, so I just watch World Cup randomly, but I don't know what matches are happening today. But I have a friend of mine that's like, oh yeah, World Cup, blah 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 blah. He loves that shit. Fucking bitch. There's a game at 3. Migs, you're leaving us, man. You're not hanging out with us today. Work's busy. I understand if you're heading out. I appreciate you hanging out for a little while. Son of a bitch. Migs, thank you for being here, baby. I appreciate you, man. The tower facility processes and computerizes resources sent by resource recovery units for use in the launch device. Made up of 256 thread, and this can filter and compress information with a turbidity of less than 2,300 and have it recorded in the payroll in approximately 27 minutes and 32 seconds. Details regarding routes requiring the addition of the androids recorded separately. They allowed diversity into 7.21%.
That huge structure is some kind of launch platform. A structure that size could probably shoot something into space.
That user, how we doing, man? Oh my god, I just almost died.
This is some kind of cannon aimed at the human server on the moon?
Insufficient data. Cannot confirm or deny.
Damn it.
Wait, so there was a game today already?
Controls unlocked. Proposal. Investigate the next area.
Can I go up over here? No. It's the other one. I feel like we're probably not even gonna beat this game by 4 o'clock. Oh, interesting.
Analysis.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch the anime.
Blocking devices on this floor.
Yeah, and I hack into all of them, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch the anime of this at some point. I knew I was gonna get hit by one of these fucking things. Wait, Rusty, you're leaving too? You're leaving too, Rusty? Migs, thank you for being here, brother. I appreciate you, man. I'm trying not to fucking die here, sorry. You already put a bet on Kalshi? Oh, Wyatt, welcome back. This looks like a game I could make in an afternoon. Cool. I don't know. I don't know if you have the creative fucking expertise needed to make a game like this. Machete. Maybe if they used AI, yeah, maybe. Yeah, nobody likes AI, dude. The only AI I like is Allen Iverson, dude. Alright, where is the last area that I have to go? Oh, down here. That's the only AI I like, dude. Allen Iverson. Man, I'm gonna lose this. Oh my god, I was looked away for a second and ran into the wall. Each Euro unit is equipped with a black box, an item created by reusing the core of a machine life form. As such, it could be said that the consciousness of Euro units and machine life forms share the same structure. Said black boxes were installed after determining that it would be made to install standard AI and androids that are ultimately destined for disposal. Huh.
The Euro black box circuitry. It's made from cores from the machines? That's... No, that can't be true.
You're one and the same. You are just machines as well, dude. We're all machines.
All elevator controls unlocked. Proposal: investigate the next area.
Viserion, what's going on? What? Fire Red Kaizo? What the hell is that? We are definitely robots made of. I remember reading a book. I think it was called
What's going on?
The History of Nearly Everything, or something like that.
My memories, but why?
Hold on, I'm gonna talk after this. This is some important information, it looks like here.
That's 2B's data.
That's the book,
I know
yes.
these are just memories. But
And the book basically describes how we are kind of like machines for our DNA. That our DNA is actually what the thing that kind of drives us. And human DNA and it's what came from it originally was like kind of around during like this era where everything was kind of like amino acids and all these chemicals and weird things, and eventually it started to adapt to predators and keep adapting and keep adapting and adapting, and in order to prolong its existence, it continued to create more adaptable environments in order to keep the DNA alive and keep it going. And eventually you got humans. And we are really just a fleshy machine that is housing our DNA and trying to get it to continue. You know what I mean?
still. No, don't. Don't do this. Damn it, stop! Stay the hell out of my goddamn memories! These belong to me and me alone! Get away from them!
What the fuck?
You're going down. They're mine! My memories! You hear me?
I believe it was a short history of nearly everything. Or maybe, no, it was called the selfish gene. It was called the selfish gene, I believe. Yes, it is the selfish gene. That's the name of the book. The selfish gene. Richard Dawkins, the shellfish, the selfish gene.
This is the current status of Unit 9S?
Affirmative. His mental state has become dangerously unstable. Action must be taken immediately.
I noticed something while providing support to A2. Enemy machine lifeforms have begun sharing data with each other.
We'd better look into that.
I'll share the data with you, so see what you can find out.
Affirmative. I also have a separate report about 9S.
What is it?
I'll share the data. His psychological state has deteriorated to a grave level.
We'd better handle that quickly, too.
Agreed. Not sure what we should do, however.
Agreed. Proposal. Rest, combined with data checking and maintenance.
Agreed. I will make the suggestion immediately.
But yes, the book that I was talking about is called The Selfish Gene.
Where's the next resource recovery unit?
I recommended thinking fast and slow by taking to book on how our thinking isn't as complex as we think. Human race use a lot of shortcuts. Once it gives us an illusion, we make deeper decisions than we actually are, almost like a computer. Oh, 100%. So, sometimes these ideas are hard to articulate in a way that like kind of makes sense, but like humans are pretty simple. Humans try and like overcomplicate their own existence. And the way that we think is definitely much simpler and come to certain decisions. Humans do three things: fuck, eat, and try and conquer. We're so flawed. Well, what you're saying is kind of true to a degree. And that's kind of what the book that I was talking about kind of talks about, The Selfish Gene, is it kind of basically amounts to we are the culmination of what our DNA wants us to do. That we are basically we are machines to prolong that DNA. And the things required for that DNA survival is feeding the machine, so eating, sex in order to procreate and keep the DNA going, and keep it alive. And 3 is kind of conquer, is to kind of spread that DNA as much places as you can. Even consciousness generally considered non-existent. They found decisions are made and the conscious thought is just a byproduct. Oh, I believe that, yeah. Yeah, 100%. I think there's definitely... Dude, you ever get a moment where I think your real consciousness, I think most people live their lives in a state where they're not necessarily conscious. They're just aware of what's going on and certain decisions they're making. But I think the moment that you hit a real realization of consciousness, and it doesn't happen to me very often, but it's where you kind of look in the mirror and you realize that you are like a thing that is living in this current second, and at some point you will be a thing that is no longer living in this current second. And then I feel like your brain just kind of snaps back and you're just kind of like, oh yeah, I got to go to the store and get milk. When you sit there and you truly become like overwhelmed with the idea of your own mortality, is kind of like the moment that you hit kind of like a certain level of like consciousness. And it only happens kind of like in certain instances, and it's a very surreal feeling that I feel like you can only handle for a very short amount of time in like 4-second bursts, and then your brain just snaps back. Because that's what'll happen to me. That hasn't happened to me in a while, but randomly I'll just be like washing my hands and I'll look in the mirror and be like, yo, that's like, I'm looking at myself, and I am a thing that is living in the world right now, and I'm a thing that will not be living in the world at some point. And this whole experience that I'm having in this current second will not happen again. Boop loading 4-second reboot online. Exactly, dude. This happened to me the other day. I was literally I used I went to the bathroom and then I went into the kitchen, and there's kind of like a mirror that leads into my kitchen, and I stopped for a second and I like looked because I had like this little thing on my eye that was like itching, but it's gone now. And I looked in the mirror and I was looking at it, and then for a second I like stopped and looked at myself, and I was like, huh. And then like the thought like occurred to myself, like, damn, like I am a organism that is living on this planet right now, and I will not be living on this planet at some point. And it could be very soon, it could be years down the line, who knows. You look at like the lifespan of a fly or some little gnat that you see in your house or something. That thing is almost afforded a higher luxury than a human in a sense, because it is almost unaware of its own existence. You know what I mean? The awareness of your own existence is what kind of gets to a higher level of consciousness. I think certain animals or whatever aren't necessarily aware that they exist and they're a thing that's kind of like on the planet. I think they're more like instinctual and animalistic and kind of operate in a way of survival where it's like, oh, I gotta eat, I'm hungry, I have to feed whatever this feeling is. But I don't think they sit and they realize like, holy shit, like I'm a thing that's alive and has its own thoughts and own feelings and emotions and experiences and interacts with the world, and I'm conscious of this very moment and what's happening in it, and that will be gone one day. I think certain animals too don't understand. I think especially like hunter type animals, like lions or something that like hunt for their prey, might not necessarily understand death within their own like framework. You know what I mean? They hunt for a living and kill other animals, but I wonder if they understand their own mortality. I think they understand mortality and death as like a proxy or a byproduct of their own survival and existence in the context of other animals, where it's like, I need to kill this zebra and eat it. But I don't think it understands its own mortality, in that I don't think it can put itself in the shoes of the zebra. You know what I mean? Having the intelligence to have to deal with the concept of mortality is that's what I mean. That's what I mean. Why I think a housefly or something that just flies around and fucking lands on random shit and just eats it and whatever is afforded a higher luxury almost than a human, because it doesn't necessarily understand its own life and its own mortality. And that eventually something's going to come along and swat it and kill it. Humans have to live every day knowing that they're going to get swatted by something, whether it be like another person through some means, like a car or whatever it is, some fucking debilitating disease, or whatever the case is. The elephant also experiences this. Does it?
Alert. NFCS failure. Speculation. Failure caused by intense combat and lack of maintenance.
Near field controls are down? Great.
Proposal. Overhaul system at resistance camp.
Do they?
I don't have that kind of time.
Alert. Entering battle without a functioning sword constitutes an unacceptable risk. Unit 9S should have Devila initiate repairs at the resistance camp.
Sometimes you can walk down the street and the piano falls right in your head. Exactly, yeah. Any heartbeat can be your last. That's 100% true. Any heartbeat can be your last. You could walk down the street and fucking, it'll be having a normal day and like a catastrophic event can happen, or your body just gives out. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Lewis. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I didn't realize that happened. I'm sorry, man. My condolences to you and your family, man. That's a hard thing to also realize. You know, never mind. Never mind. Yeah, man. My uncle passed away from cancer when I was young. One of my uncle that I was close with. It definitely sucks, man. It's definitely it's in one way it makes you appreciate those around you, and it makes you kind of value the life that you live and the experiences that you had. And that's also routinely why I don't mean to like loop this back into streaming in any way. But that's typically why I say like I don't really care about gifts and money or anything here in subs. It's about to me it's about the experience. It's about like, having a sense of community and having people to come together with every single day and hang out in whatever means it is, and it makes you value those experiences more because people too often tend to value money and economic pursuit and capitalist ventures and things like that, but it's all a rat race, dude. Like, you don't take any money with you when you're gone. You're the culmination of your life's experiences, and the people around you and family and friends don't remember you they don't sit there and be like, yo, this guy had mad money, bro. I fucking love that guy because he had mad money. You know what I mean? Like, people think about the moments that you share together, the laughs that you had, the experiences that you had with one another. Maybe the first time you ate some type of Chinese food together or whatever. People remember things like that. They don't remember, oh, you had this amount of money in your bank account, like you achieved this much at your job. I don't think about any of that shit. It's about the relationships that you cultivated, the times that you had together, the experiences, and the moments that you share together in your life. None of that other shit fucking matters. And of course, to a degree, it does, because everyone needs money to survive, and it's like a necessary evil in order to, navigate your own life in whatever way you try to. But money isn't everything, man. It's truly not, and it's been kind of perversed in a way where people value that more than they value time and experience and like a sense of community with the people that you love and friends and family and stuff. And it's just kind of unfortunate that that's kind of what's valued. And but in a way, if I'm sure if you are this super rich billionaire dude that spends most of your life focused on work and the pursuit of money and power and success and all that, when those that you love around you kind of like pass away and stuff, it probably hurts less. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sure if Jeff Bezos' fucking family member passed away, he'd be like, damn, I'm sad, but it wouldn't be as sad if you talked to this person all the time and always spent time with them and hung out with them. So maybe I'm an idiot. Maybe I'm wrong. family has been decimated by cancer. My uncle just passed away last year. Oh man, I'm sorry. Yeah. If you really want to be scared of death, have kids. My biggest fear is me being gone before. Yeah, I have friends. I have friends that have kids, and they say they have a similar experience where every decision they make is about their kids and their wife and their future, and it's terrifying. Um, yeah, it is very very scary, man. No one on their deathbed thinking, "Man, I wish I worked more." Exactly. When you're dying, you don't think about all the times you worked. You think about the people you will miss, the experiences that you will miss. You'll miss going to get a fucking cheeseburger with your brother, or you'll miss fucking talking on the phone with your dad or whatever, or the funny stories that he would share, or you'll remember things from your past and childhood friends and moments and experiences. You're not going to sit there and think about, yeah, I really love that spreadsheet, man. I'm going to miss making those spreadsheets. You know what I mean? Those guys are afraid of death. That is why they've... That is true, too. You're right about that, Gainer. Yes, you're right about that. I'm not really scared of death. It's something that feels like it'll be a relief in the end. I'm scared of what comes right before. Take care. Yes, in some regards, yes, it will be. It will be in some regards like that. It's very hard dealing with family members with like dementia and Alzheimer's and things like that, where um you know it's almost a relief in a way. I see what you're saying. Um but yeah, I used to be kind of like really afraid of death when I was younger, but as I've gotten older, I feel like I've come to terms with it, and it's like I don't really care, but in a sense, it's also very numbing. I don't know if if anyone's experienced that, but you almost feel numb to a lot of things. Yo, Shar, long time no see, man. How we doing, man? Yeah, this conversation got really serious out of nowhere. Partially because of what was happening in the game, and then partially just because of what was happening organically within chat. Said also earlier, suffered for years with the disease, suffering small. Yeah, it's a small consolation, definitely. Yeah. It was similar when my uncle had passed. He was suffering for years, and you just don't want to see somebody suffer and clinging on to, something that isn't good. You know what I mean? You're clinging on to a life that is no longer enjoyable. You're clinging on for survival instead of like for experience and enjoyment and other things. It's a small consolation in a way. But I definitely, like I said, I definitely used to feel like afraid of death in ways, but definitely feel more numb to it as I've gotten older. It's inevitable, so I can't really fear something that I know is going to happen. I can't let it dictate my decisions in my life and how I feel about certain scenarios and situations, because what is that going to get me? You know what I mean? Like, if anything, it's going to stunt me, because I'm going to sit there and think about and parse every situation and decision, thinking about whether or not I should do something because of the result. I hope my family, when I'm older, pull the plug if I'm unable to control my own mind. That's almost the scariest part, right? I forgot what the statistic is, but I think it's like over 50% of people eventually get to a certain point in their life where they get dementia or some other type of mental type of issue, and they start to almost forget who they are. And I've seen that happen to family members. My grandmother, before she passed, didn't even remember who I was. Barely knew who she was. She was still able to function and do a lot of things, but it was like they almost revert into like a child kind of state in a way. It's strange to see, but she almost didn't even realize, she didn't know who I was. I would have to tell her who I was every time I seen her, and then she'd be like, "Oh," and like pretend like she knew what I was even talking about. But it's just kind of scary that that's something that's a reality for a lot of people. That at some point that's what's going to happen. I would much rather lose a leg than lose my mind. You know what I mean? I would rather be 60 years old and lose a leg than be 60 years old and starting to get dementia and forget who I am and my friends and family and memories and things slowly. That shit is a fucking nightmare. Yeah, Rusty. Yeah, definitely. It's and yeah, you definitely can't leave um let death keep you from living. But yeah, it is scary thinking about what may happen after you die. Um and if you have a family and stuff, like what will happen after that. That's definitely a big weight. It's living in a mental jail. Yeah, it is like living in jail, like with like dementia and those type of debilitating mental diseases. Same thing here. No, yeah, it's dude. Eventually, I couldn't go like visit her anymore, just because I'm like, this. She doesn't know who I am, so this is only hurting me to go and see her, because to her, I'm just some guy. To me, it was my grandmother, you know. So to me, I'm like, I can't. She was in a nursing home, and like my mom would always go, and I would talk to her sometimes on the phone. But like, I'm not gonna go there and just torture myself. You know what I mean? Um. So for me, it became a thing where it's like, yeah, I'm just gonna out of sight, out of mind it. You know what I mean? 15 years ago. Oh, that's so fucking sad, dude. Yeah, that's fucking horrible, bro. That is horrible. That is a horrible fucking thing. To not even recognize. And the worst part is, I think initially you start to notice things like that happening, and then eventually you almost don't even realize. So like you don't know that that's your husband. Like she genuinely didn't know. So for her, it's not really like sad. To her, it's more scary. Um, she doesn't have the memories of him being her husband anymore. But for her husband, it was probably terrible. It's just it's very fucking depressing, a lot of the things that you know happen in life. It's but you got to keep chugging along, dude. This is the only life you got. You got to try to make the best of it. You got to understand the world and internalize the things around you and the things that you see, the experiences that you have, and be able to make the best life for yourself, your family, your friends, the people around you, the guy down the street. You got to try and make the best out of all of it. Why would you want to live in a world? That's one thing. I don't mean to get political, but that's one thing why I'm not a fan of the current you know president, because it's all about revenge and hatred and um and making others' lives more difficult. And it's, if you take joy in the pain of others and you kind of want somebody on your side that is there to kind of exact revenge on the people that you don't like or the people you hate, or have some type of, you know, preconceived notions about, what is wrong with you? Life is fucking hard enough on its own. There's enough problems in the world, and you just want to make it harder for people. It should not be, that should not be the case. Eternal Nix, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. It's just kind of disgusting, man. It's kind of disgusting, and nobody has any fucking rule book on how to live life and how to be happy and how to be successful, how to manage a family, how to live your life. You know, you go to school for fucking all these years, for fucking 18 years basically, and nobody ever teaches you how to fucking balance a checkbook, how to manage a household, manage a budget, do all of these adult things. You get taught a bunch of useless information like, here's fucking algebra and calculus, math I'll never need to do again in my life. Here's some fucking historical event that happened fucking 700 years ago. It's like, teach me how to fucking live in this world and be able to fucking thrive and manage. It's just it's kind of sad, man. It's kind of sad.
Oh dear.
That was a long soapbox, so I'm sorry for anybody that's
Battle. NFCS not functioning.
I'm amazed you were even able to drag yourself here.
Oh,
This
definitely,
take
yeah.
it.
There is no
So just hang
answers.
tight.
That's the other thing. Like there is no rule book. There's no playbook on what to do. Being a fucking parent, being, you know what I mean? School teaches you none of this. School does not teach you how to like live and be an adult and manage and cope with the realities of the world and the responsibilities of just being alive inside of like the current construct of society. It just teaches you nonsensical information and basically how to be a robot in a way. It doesn't even teach you like conscious thought and be able to take in the information that you see in the world and the experience of those around you, the experiences that you have as an individual, and internalize that all into a cohesive thought. I have friends, people that I grew up with that grew up in the same neighborhood, grew up in similar environments, hung out with the same people, seen the same things, and if they didn't see the same things, heard the same stories, and still think some of the stupidest things I've ever heard. And I'm like, how can you think this? How can you think this when we've had similar experiences? Do you lack the capability to be able to sit here and internalize the world around you and sit back and reflect on things that happened, people you've encountered, the things that they've said, the stories they've told, and the things that you've witnessed firsthand, and be able to create and reflect on it and what's the word? Can't think of the word. Like ruminate, like sit and ruminate on this. Yeah, it gets to that point, Rusty, definitely. Critical thinking is horrendously undertaught 100% on where we are today. Nah, pontificate is more like what I'm doing. Pontificating is what I'm doing. I should return a bit dangerous. Huh? What, Gainery? It's, I don't know if you can teach somebody critical thinking. That's the other issue. You can lead somebody to like water, but you can't make them drink. There's plenty of people that have like went to school their whole lives, graduated with like master's degrees, went to school for decades, and are educated, but they're stupid. And there's people that, dude, there was a dude in my neighborhood growing up. We would always hang out in the park when I was younger. We would hang out. We had all these parks around the neighborhood that we would hang out in. And there was this old dude who was almost like a bum. He was always drunk in the park. But I ended up talking to that dude one day, and me and that dude became like best friends. He was like a drunk alcoholic, like a pot smoking drunk alcoholic that like was in the park most of the time. But that dude was one of the wisest motherfuckers that I ever met. That dude was like a philosopher, and he was a bum, but the dude had some of like the most insightful information and experiences and takes on life that I was able to internalize as a young age and be like, you know, this dude's kind of fucking smart, man. Like this dude, he presents himself as like a fool and a drunk and like an idiot, but this dude is fucking really smart. You can teach everyone to golf. I'm not gonna be Tiger Woods. Yes, that that was the dude with the fucking do-rag, the dude with the do-rag and the one. So this guy was missing a finger because he got into a bar fight and his finger got cut off. And he used to sit in the park and drink and smoke weed all day, but that dude was mad smart. He, like I said, he presents himself as a fool, and in a way, he is kind of like a fool because he's sitting in the fucking park getting drunk at 3 p.m. and talking to like 16-year-old fucking kids playing basketball about fucking life and the certain decisions that they should or shouldn't make. But I think about some of the things that that dude said, and when I was younger, I would think about some of the things that that dude said. And in a way, I'm like, some people can be role models too, in a way where they may not necessarily be a good presenting role model, where like, oh, this guy's successful, he has money, blah, 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 blah. You can look at a homeless guy and be like, yo, this guy is an example of what I don't want to be. But that dude was a fucking really smart dude. While he may have presented himself as a foolish drunk, he had a lot of wisdom. And you need to be able to, I think, at certain aspects in life, also look past somebody on the outside, like in that situation, and be able, you could learn something from everybody, dude. You could learn something from every single person that you encounter in your life, no matter how they look, how they act, what they say on a day-to-day basis. There's always a lesson or something that you can learn from somebody. And I think sometimes people will look at somebody like that. They'll look at a homeless guy. They'll look at somebody that's kind of down on their luck and just kind of have a negative perception and be like, oh, this guy's a fucking idiot. He's a drunk. But that dude was smarter than some people that I've known my whole life. Some people I've known my whole life that are, I would probably consider successful. That dude was a drunk, basically sleeping in the park, that is more intelligent and has more wisdom than some of those people that I know personally. Yeah, dude, he was giving out $10 million worth of game before the podcast. 100%, dude. I didn't mean for this also to be a 35-minute soapbox, so I'm sorry.
This is terrible. Your motor cortex is full of holes. I can't believe you even managed to walk here. All right, you're all good.
What are your streams of failure interactive viewers? Yeah, but sometimes it gets too much. Like, who wants to sit me like fucking Wyatt was saying earlier? Who wants to sit here and listen to me fucking pontificate about nonsense? I'm sitting here talking about a fucking homeless guy being fucking, you know, wise, and as a 16-year-old being like, yo, this guy fucking is onto something. This guy's pretty smart, even though he's sitting here drinking fucking Colt 45 at 7 o'clock in the morning, smoking weed in a fucking park bench. To be honest, I'm here for the soapboxes and rants, not the gameplay. Well, that's good to know. That's good to know. I think a lot, some people, not a lot, some people are definitely here for that. He was a perfect example of how not to live your life while also giving great advice of how to be the best you could be. Exactly, dude. That's a good way to sum him up. The dude was outwardly, he presented as somebody you don't want to be. I don't want to be a drunk sitting in the park at 7 o'clock in the morning smoking weed and doing nothing on a fucking Wednesday during the summer, sitting in the park. But then the guy would talk to you about like where he went wrong and certain decisions he made and how you don't want to do that. And you'd be like, fuck, man, this guy is kind of fucking onto something. This guy is smart. He wasn't some guy that was like glorifying the life that he lived and the decisions that he made. He was talking about it in a negative way, like, yo, you don't want to do this, you don't want to do that. And then talking about like, you know, street kind of things in a way where he was like educating you. Yeah, way better than a lot of people that were hanging out in the park, definitely. The soapbox and the pause screen button is the only reason why I'm here and why. Oh, thank you, Lacey. Thank you. So when he told me to never go to, it's too cute. Yeah, he said you could never go to jail, dude. You're too cute. Yeah, because if I wanted to watch the game, there's hundreds of people who do that as well as play it myself. That is true, yeah. Oh, Dionys? Yeah. Dionys? I think that's how you say his name. His passing to someone not to do based on his... Exactly, yes. So he would share basically from his own personal perspective what not to do. He would be like, kind of be like, yo, do not do this. And he would just share stories of his past, but he would never glorify it in a way like, man, I loved it. It was the best moment of my life. It was just kind of like him talking about shit. And he was much older than it. The dude was in his like 50s, maybe late 40s or 50s. And we were like 15, 16. And he was sitting here like fucking trying to put us on to fucking life as an adult and how to fucking carry yourself in a way, even though the guy was a fucking drunk sitting there fucking sleeping. And in a way, like, he's kind of like a philosopher in a way. Like, when you think about it, the dude is almost like a philosopher. Do not use an unflared bait. What? What, Takashi? What is that? Also, welcome back. That's, in some regards, that's kind of like what philosophers were like in those days. They were kind of just like drunks that would just talk to people about life. You know what I mean? Say what my father always says. Bad things. But that's what I mean. So this guy, there's people, you either have the ability to ingest that information or you don't, I think. And I don't know if that's necessarily something that can be taught. Me and 4 other people could be sitting here and that guy tell us the same story and every person takes something different from it. You know what I mean? I sit there and I'm like, yo, I should never do this because this guy was talking about it in this way or blah, 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 blah. And somebody else that may not be on the same fucking wavelength might be like, oh, this guy was talking about this. Yo, that shit sounded mad fun. Yo, I should probably do that. You know what I mean? So Not me pulling up. Yo, Daniel, welcome over to the clock app, dude. But that kind of gets back to my point of like, I don't know if you can teach somebody to think critically. You can give them all the tools necessary. They're either going to think that way or they're not. They're either going to sit there and be able to internalize and reflect on the things they've seen, the things they've heard, the experience that they've had, the encounters they've had, and be able to put it into something tangible within their head that they can kind of recall or be able to think on, or they don't. Or maybe they take bits and pieces and create their own fucking perception. But I don't know. I don't have the answers, man. I'm just some guy on the internet, right? I'm just some guy on the internet.
Don't die alone. I don't think 2B would want that either.
I know.
Between me and you, one of us is smarter than you. Wait, what? Look, and also, look, if I'm coming off as like somebody who knows everything, I'm definitely not somebody who knows everything. I know nothing. I'm just sharing my own, this is just the meandering of my thoughts. This isn't me trying to like predicate some type of, some type of fucking dominance or like, oh, I'm smart or anything like that. I'm not smarter than the next fucking person, but I was just kind of speaking in a way of like how I view certain things based off of the things that I've seen or experienced or even conversations that I've had. There's no mission marker. But I could see how somebody might be like, oh, this guy is a fucking thinks he's smarter than people, and it's like I definitely do not. I definitely do not. That wasn't the intention of this conversation. To like create like a mental hierarchy or something, and be like, oh, you're not smart if you can't do this, because people I think are smart in their own ways. People are smarter at taking the tools that they have and being able to turn it into something tangible, and like somebody being able to be given the same tools and then be successful financially or whatever. City ruins. Oh, that's down there. But in no way was I trying to create some hierarchy of like mental acuity and decision making and intelligence and critical thinking, even though it sounds like that, and to a degree I think it can be perceived that that's also what I was saying. But it's not. English guidelines dictate that other is mentioned before the self, so it should be you and me, not me and you. Yeah, this. But yeah, it's a shame that certain people have certain differences that would be more valuable to everyone if everyone had those same traits. Not enough people are smart enough to realize they aren't the smartest person. Is way too prevalent. I would agree with that. But there's it's all a spectrum. You know what I mean? Like I was saying before, like somebody could have the ability to critically think and be able to internalize the thoughts that they have and the experiences that they've endured. But they're able to construct that reality and shape it into something else. This person may be able to take all of those pieces and be able to be successful in terms of like their financial career, their job, or whatever it is. But they're not a very smart person when you look at it like from a like, I guess, street smarts kind of way. But in a book smart way, maybe they're very fucking smart in that capacity, but they lack a certain level of intelligence in other regards. And then it could be the opposite for somebody else. Somebody could be fucking extremely street smart and be very wise beyond their years, but also be like somebody that you might view as being unsuccessful or being like a fucking janitor or something. And being like, oh, this guy's a wasted potential. You know what I mean? But that's the issue with like the I guess maybe not Western society, just Western society. I think it's all society in a way, is that what is valued is very different between individuals. Some people may look at somebody who's very successful financially or in terms of like their career acumen and be like, oh, this guy is commendable. But the guy's also a piece of shit, and he's, maybe a scumbag and not even very bright. But that person may get heralded because of their achievements financially and career-wise. But then you look at somebody who, like I was talking about earlier, the guy that was a drunk sitting in the park smoking weed, that has way more wisdom and may be way more smarter than this person that's financially successful or whatever. But everyone would still look at him as like a drunk sleeping in the park. You know what I mean? It's all a spectrum. Joe, the construction worker arguing with the scientist about it. Yes, Lewis. Yes, you have Joe, the construction worker, but at the same time, Joe, the construction worker, could be a very smart dude, that has a lot of wisdom. But I think when you get down to certain fields like that, it's definitely you're fighting a losing battle. It's like if I was a fucking Richard, who is one of the family members here. Richard is works in video games and shit like that, video game marketing. I would never tell him how to fucking market a video game or whatever. You know what I mean? I have no experience in that. I have no expertise. I have no knowledge. And I think that's where you run into certain issues in that area when you have people like that are kind of like, arguing the efficacy of certain medicines or vaccines or something, and it's like, dude, you never worked in this industry or have any knowledge of it at all. You didn't even pass high school fucking science and biology and chemistry. Yeah, they did their research, dude. They did their research on Facebook. But I think it's rare to run into somebody that would fall under the category of like a Goodwill Hunting, so to speak. You don't run across somebody like Goodwill Hunting that's a fucking janitor in a school that's, fucking wasting his life away. You don't run across that every day. Typically, the people that you run across like that are not the brightest people. But not everybody is a Goodwill Hunting, and I think some people have convinced themselves that that's what they are. Definitely the ultimate vaccine authority, definitely. I don't even know if I'm in the right place. I don't think I am. No, I'm not in the right place. I went all the way down here for no reason, I don't think. I think that all depends on circumstance, the way the economy is. You might end up in a situation you're qualified. Sense. I'm wasting my life away at my job in hopes of the prospect of a 10K bonus in 2 months. Some people are also happy working certain jobs, you know what I mean? Like, some people are completely content living like a life that they feel like they can kind of check out of, you know what I mean? Some people don't want to deal with the stress of like certain jobs and the expectations of certain jobs. They want something with like the least responsibility possible that's going to, net them the most money, that they can use, more time for family and friends and your personal like growth and vacation or whatever the case is. They don't want the responsibility of like making $200,000 a year and have all this fucking expectations and things that they need to be able to achieve. Some people don't want that. Sometimes you're at a job because of desperate situations, not because you want to be there, because it's you're in the situation. Exactly, 100%. You're 100% right, Lacey, 100%. Am I in the right place? I am not even in the right place, I don't think. The city ruins. Yeah, a job does not make a person. 100%, yeah. No, I still need to get a key. I still need to get one more key. Yeah, and I think people look at that sometimes as like people lose respect for like a dude. I have fucking janitors at work that I talk to all the time. I have security guards, and then I work with some people that like won't even give them the time of day. And it's like, bro, just because they're not a fucking computer programmer or whatever the fuck, or whatever you want them to be, doesn't mean that you're fucking better than them. You know what I mean? Oh, I never ask people what they do for a living. I never. Unless they share it, I will never ask somebody what they do. Because I really don't care what you do. I don't care if you're fucking work for Bandai Toys or whatever the fuck. Or if you're a fucking doctor or whatever. You're not your job. There's an old dude blasting shit on the phone. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, 100%, Lisi. It's, you know... What the fuck is this thing? Oh, this was where that weapon was. I am still not in the right place. But yeah, personally, I don't care what anyone does for a living. You know what I mean? I'm not going to be like, oh my god, this guy is a fucking... This guy's a scientist? Oh my god. And fucking... You know, put him on a pedestal, you know what I mean? Like, I'm going to judge you based off how you are as a person. I don't care what you do. She has noise-canceling headphones, I believe. I don't know if I'm going the right way. Oh, it is in the amusement park.
Hello. This is the Resource Recovery Unit. Now
Damn, it's almost fucking 4 hours. I just fucking bullshitted and fucking was soapboxing for almost an hour, dude. I've been in all walks of life and many different jobs. Some of the smartest people I met worked in restaurants. Yeah, that's the thing. Some of the smartest people that I've met also like opened boxes. Some of the smartest people that I met were just opening boxes and shit. Like what you do for a job does not make you who you are as a person, you know? The bronze statue, it's an optional fight. Were they oh shit, Travis is back. Yo, we ate the mackerel earlier, dude. You missed it. I'm sorry, dude. I couldn't wait. I got peer pressured. I'm also joking. I'm joking, child. We didn't eat the mackerel. I'm kidding. I wanted to see if you reacted, but you didn't react. You didn't react. Some of the dumbest people I have ever met were also like managers that I've had and people that were way higher up than me. And I'm like, yo, this person is a fucking idiot. Thankfully, I don't work with people like that anymore. But at one point, I did have some people that I was like, damn. I knew a Mets fan wouldn't do that to someone pure of heart like myself. Exactly, dude. That's why I didn't, you know? Always, always, always treat the people you see every day with respect and take an interest in their lives so far. Take the time to learn your janitor's name and how his kids are doing. Ask your doorman how his wife is doing. Remember his birthday. If you take care of the people, you'll pay dividends. That's you're 100% right, Matt. You're 100% right. It's like a community. That's the point. The sense of community is gone. It's funny. I was talking about this with two friends the other day, and I was saying how when I was younger, my neighborhood and like even my block, everyone knew each other. You'd walk outside, you'd be like, "Hey, Joe," or you'd be like, "Yeah, John, how we doing, dude?" Like you would have a whole conversation. You'd cross the street and be like, "Hey, Fred, you know, how's the family? How's the fucking how's Joe, your brother, or whatever?" You would have a whole conversation. Now, bro, I'll see somebody, and it's to my own fault at sometimes. I'll see somebody that lives in my building in my elevator that I see like every other day, and I won't even say anything, and they won't say anything to me. It's people have become way more isolated. Hold on, I have to take a quick piss. Hold on, I've been talking way too long. Bro, why is TikTok, dude? TikTok sucks, dude. TikTok, I come back and TikTok's like, you're using reproduced material because of the fucking memes. That was probably like me as fucking Claire Redfield or whatever. It's like, dude, come on. Joey Two Fingers, hey, your sister, go. Dude, it's fucking TikTok, dude. Bro, it's crazy that I wasted an hour. We probably would have been done with this game, but I wasted a fucking hour sitting here fucking just pontificating, dude. That nobody wanted to hear that shit, and I was sitting here for a fucking hour. Pickled, how we doing?
That language again.
You're here from Shit Talk? Welcome back,
God,
Takashi.
What are these machines doing talking about gods?
Well, I enjoyed the conversation. I don't know if I'm not going to speak for anybody else. I like to sit and fucking ruminate on things and things that'll have no things that have no bearing on my life, you know? At least somebody enjoyed the conversation, right? I enjoyed it. As long as somebody else did, I guess that was a success, right? It was legitimately an hour though. It was at like 2:57 or something. I started just getting on a soapbox, and we just stopped basically, and it was fucking. It's 3:59, 3 hours and 59 fucking minutes.
Unit A2 should gather further data on the current state of machine life.
I stopped using TikTok. So, TikTok has been a great way for me to find more, you know, family members and more people who enjoy the vibes. It is a great way to, I guess, disseminate my my streams out into the world. But it is fucking terrible, dude. It is terrible because you constantly get censored and you constantly have to like do appeals and you get restricted for like random shit that isn't even a fucking. I remember when they tried to fucking restrict me and I got banned because my intro was Yusuke saying something about like, I don't even want to say the words because it's going to fucking flag me. It's just stupid. It's stupid.
Huh? We've got some very exciting news for everyone today. There's only one lock left to remove from the tower stuff. And in order to retain for your faithful patrons, whoever dismantles the final subunit will earn a second.
It was Yusuke saying something about doing something to somebody.
The hell was that?
Large structural unit of machine life form origin.
Unts 1 2 3. What's going on, man?
Unknown.
Well, let's go check out this large structure.
Yeah, it was Yusuke saying something that he was gonna do to somebody else, and they were like, "Oh, you're threatening violence," and I'm like, "It wasn't even me. It wasn't even me." You loved it? Yeah, this game is fantastic. So, you missed it, Unts. We were just having a very deep philosophical conversation for the past hour, and we weren't playing the game. We were just sitting here on a pause screen, having a conversation about life and the pursuit of happiness and the culmination of your decisions and who you are as an individual. Yeah, it wasn't that one. It wasn't that one. It was the one where he said, "Yo, I don't care if you're a girl, you're a baby. I think you know the rest." But that was the one that blocked me. And I was like, "What?" Yes, this is my first playthrough, but we're on the third playthrough now. It's my first, but we are on the third, if you know what I mean. Yeah, that's what they banned me for that too, and I didn't even say anything crazy. I wasn't even bullying anybody. No, we don't have chapter select yet. No. We haven't beat it yet to get the chapter. I think we have to beat it, and then we get it. Yeah, I probably would have beat it if I didn't sit here and talk fucking for an hour straight. This game is great, dude. This game is fantastic. I played it once when it came out, but I only played it for like 2 hours. So I never finished it. I think something else came out. Like, this game released and I started playing, and then something else came out that I really wanted to play, and I was like, I'll come back to this. And then I never came back to it, but now I like regret it. I'm like, damn, this game is fucking really good. This stream has gameplay. You know, recently nobody has really been the soapboxes haven't been as prominent recently because you know, I guess we haven't really been talking enough about any of the topics that would prompt one. And Mondays specifically are pretty quiet, so I'm surprised today led into this big of a soapbox. But it started out as fucking philosophy, and then it started out as fucking like a genetics and shit, and it turned into fucking life lessons, and it was a lot of twists and turns of today's conversation. Played through it once as 2B and then dropped it for a year until I finally picked it up again a few weeks ago and completed all the routes. Oh yeah, dude, you have to. So, luckily I had you know, people in the family that played this game before, because they were like stressing, yo, you have to play the other playthroughs. But I don't think this game does a strong enough job of kind of telling you like, yo, play the other playthroughs. You need to play the other playthroughs to get the story. Because to me, the game isn't over. It's nowhere near over when you play it one time. Did you ever do a quest that Jackass gave you? I don't think she gave me a quest for it. Yo, $9? That's not bad. That's not bad for an Italian sub, dude. I started Route C, but then dropped it. Oh, man. I'm on Route C right now, I think. I thought I would definitely finish this game today, but I don't know if we might have to finish it tomorrow. I wanted to start Chrono Trigger, man. We were supposed to fucking start Chrono Trigger tomorrow. Oh, you started it today for me? Dude, I haven't played Chrono Trigger. Chrono Trigger came out on the Super Nintendo. I still have my copy of it. But, that was my brother's copy that I never played as a kid. But, I played Chrono Trigger for the first time when it came out, a part of that pack that I think it was with Final Fantasy IV. Was it with Final Fantasy IV or was it with Final Fantasy VI? It was in like a package. You guys know what I'm talking about, or am I making that up? Or is it a misplaced thought? Chrono Trigger isn't even that long of a game, dude. We also won't be 100%ing it like we are with this game. We would just do our one fucking play, and I'm not doing New Game Plus of that. There's like no difference. I'm gonna play the Steam version too, because I have the original one, but for me able to fucking set up my Super Nintendo, it would be a fucking nightmare. It was 6. It was 6 that was in there. I had that one. I still have it somewhere in my closet. But it was Chrono Trigger and something else. And that was the first time I played it. So supposedly the older versions have way much higher load times. That if you get like a ROM or one of the updated versions like on Steam, you don't have the same load times. My in-game emails. I need a machine to go to, right, to check the email. Yeah, it's on Steam. I found that out yesterday because I have ROMs of it, but I also have the 2 copies. I have the fucking version for PlayStation and I have the version for Super Nintendo, and I'm like, fuck, man, getting the Super Nintendo set up is annoying. I can just put the disc in my PS2 and play it that way. I was like, but it's on Steam, so I'll just get it on Steam. It was like fucking, it wasn't that expensive. It was a couple dollars. So I was like, okay. Oh, I'm definitely, it's on the list of games for us to play. I'm definitely going to play through Replicant at some point. It's on our list of games to play. It's just whenever it gets voted for, we'll play it, right? But I could find my copy in my closet and put it in my PS2 and play it that way. Shit.
About getting Pragmata.
Yeah, I've heard good things about Pragmata. I played the demo too, and the demo was kind of cool. But I'll get it at some point. I think it's on the list of games for us to play too. Dad space. Yeah, it is fucking... That is a good way to describe Pragmata. It's Dead Space, but for dads. The only game that I will call mid adamantly is Rebirth and Remake. Those are the only games that I will call mid adamantly. So I posted a video on Nier. I posted a video on Nier, I think yesterday, and one of the guys who constantly tries to talk to me about
210.
What?
Operator?
What the fuck is she doing here? Piccolo, how we doing? Piccolo, you missed an hour-long soapbox, dude. I wish you were here, dude. We for the past 15 minutes we've been playing, but for an hour we were soapboxing. Dude, I have this person that constantly comments on my videos about Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth, and they're always like fucking trying to talk shit and combat them, and then they were like, oh, they were trying to say, because I was talking about how Nier is incredible because it manages to take 3 different genres, bullet hell, a roguelike, and hack and slash, and combine them all together into one cohesive game that has its own unique identity. And I was like, it's almost like they took the best aspects of Devil May Cry, the best aspects of like a beat 'em up, like a shoot 'em up like Ikaruga or something, and then a Dark Souls game, and combined all them into one, but made it its own unique experience. And then this guy had the audacity to say that that's what Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth are like. And I was like, dude, are you kidding me? I was like, that game is an abomination. It basically takes all of the games and the genres that it tries to replicate and emulates them. The open world is almost like being in the open world of a Far Cry, Assassin's Creed, Ubisoft style game. The combat is basically like a combination of a pseudo turn-based with Devil May Cry skin on top of it. I was like, it thrives off nostalgia. It thrives off being something that it's not. It thrives off being the original Final Fantasy VII when it's not. It's like, dude, this game is not doing anything near. I was near what Nier. It was going to sound stupid. It is not doing anything that Nier is doing. Nier is taking all of those things. When I play this game, it doesn't feel like I'm playing a Devil May Cry game. When I play this game, it doesn't feel like I'm playing Ikaruga. It doesn't feel like I'm playing fucking a Dark Souls game. But it has the same feel of all of those games. It takes the best aspects and makes it its own game. It has its own identity. Remake and Rebirth do not have their own identities. What was it about? Our soapbox started out as like a conversation on like philosophy and life, and then like genetics and human evolution, and then it turned into like
So this operator model is
Affirmative.
how you should kind of
Volunteer to undergo Type B equipment transition
not how you should, but
Sent to front lines as Unit 21B.
it became like a conversation on like emotional intelligence and like decision making and being able to internalize your experiences and the past events of your life and stuff into something like cohesive and tangible, in terms of like your mental framework. It was a very long conversation that was probably not everyone's favorite, you know? Yeah, that's what Rusty was talking about. Dude, Jay Henry has abandoned us, dude. Holy cow, how we doing, man? Yeah, dude, I miss Jay Henry too, dude. J. Henry has left us, man. J. Henry was left us. Captain Dave has left us. You know, the family grows stronger every day, but it also, you know, we lose members every day. Then I started talking about this fucking homeless guy that I used to know in the park that was like a philosopher. Dude, it was a big story time. Soapbox. It was a big story time soapbox. Because he wouldn't get on the bed? Maybe. Who knows, man? Oh my god.
I didn't just remember the source and follow him.
Oh shit, really? Oh man. Oh man. I guess I have no choice but to hack her. You leave me no choice. You're too close. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Wait, hold on. I gotta try and beat this, and then I'll be able to re-chat. Hold on. Son of a.
There was this homeless dude we called Leatherman. Dude ended up being rich as fuck. If he asked you for $1, you'd give it to him 100. End up like him.
Operator!
Why does she want to kill me, dude? Oh no, I'm fucked. We also had a guy in our neighborhood that was he would stand around like 7-Eleven parking lots and shit, and he would always beg for money. And then we all found out that the dude like lived in this mad nice house in the neighborhood. And it's like, bro, dude, you're not even fucking poor. Moon was here earlier. How many fucking times I gotta hack this lady, dude? Motherfucker, dude.
One of the janitors at my school turned out to be a millionaire. Was stunned when I found out because he dressed like a homeless person, and I could tell, a great guy though. Yeah, you love stories like that, right? I mean, who went into that because homeless and did everything wrong. Factory.
An abandoned factory. But my original story about the homeless guy wasn't about him being rich. It was just the fact that he was like a fucking philosopher, dude. But he was actually a drunk that just slept on the bench all day. He was an actual drunk that slept on a fucking park bench, basically. And would fucking smoke weed and shit. Son of a bitch. Oh, he's gonna freak out, dude.
A2.
2B told me. She told me she wanted you to become a good person.
You... Don't you dare talk to me about 2B!
What the fuck is this?
Where'd he go?
Analysis. Your Unit 9S is still alive. Query. Why would Unit A2 be concerned with the status of Unit 9S after turning on your hub?
Shut up!
What? Why's this guy got a fucking hat on? Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is this the guy from the beginning of the game? With the bucket fucking head? Yes!